Okay, everybody. We are here with some date everything. Sorry, I sound like I have no energy. I don't have a lot of energy. I am slightly tired, but we're gonna start up today with talking to Skylar. See what she's talking about.
Hey, interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Oh.
Good choice. You can now. Any other in-game things? Understandable. They can be tricky. Let's see. Okay, let me think. Whoops, that's it. I'm all out of clues. Maybe. Go look online if you still need help. Bye!
No, yeah, I found everybody. Okay. So now I can just go to bed whenever. Thanks, Skylar. Well, time to do some realization. What room were we finishing off? We were finishing off my bedroom, weren't we? Yeah? And then from there we move to the hallway, then go downstairs? Okay. My closet's finished, that's why both doors are closed, so let's do Wendelin. Or do we want to save Wendelin and just do Betty, Teddy, the chest, Lux, my diary, stuff like that. Hi, Rainy. How are you doing today?
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss? How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Yes, Betty, yes.
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your bed becomes...
Yeah. Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand on your arm and skimming it up to your shoulder.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
Betty curls her arms around you, pulling you into a kiss that curls your toes and nearly knocks the wind out of you. It's not surprising given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impactful. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, It's not every day you get the honor of being someone's first everything, particularly when they're still adjusting to their new body. But you take to your task with the gravity and enthusiasm it deserves, and Betty, for her part, matches your energy. It seems all those years as a bed really taught her a few things. As you lie side by side, catching your breath, Betty curls up against you, resting her head on your chest.
I knew it was better with someone you love. I just never imagined how different it would be to be human. The sensation, the intimacy. I can't imagine what it'll be like when we've not seen each other for a little while. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything.
Don't make me go a day without you.
Aw, you're so sweet. Don't worry, it won't be long. I just need to get myself set up. Get a job, a place to lay my head down, a place to absolutely blow your mind when I finally get to have you over.
She laughs, sitting up to look at you with her head propped up on one hand.
Thank you for everything, my love. I can't wait to show you the woman I really am.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels. Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Now it's Teddy. Betty and Teddy.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
I want to realize
Really?
you.
Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Let's
Come
do
on,
it.
Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
Oh my gosh.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my. Would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being. Confess. And why now? You knew you were. You are always safe with me to tell me anything. It's my pleasure just to be here with you.
You might have expected Teddy to be a bit more taken aback by this confession, but the look he gives you proves that your feelings are no surprise to him, and entirely mutual.
Sexy. Well, actually, I can understand why that feeling would have been confusing for you before. And not to wiggle my own ears here, but I am. I've rather noticed that myself. What are we going to do about it? You mischievous little muffin. Let's not waste another minute.
Teddy's warmth and kindness make him just as giving a lover as you could have hoped. But where he truly shines is in the moments after. Lying in his arms might just be the closest thing to true bliss you've ever felt. Even as a human being, Teddy's cuddling is simply unbeatable. It's almost painful to imagine leaving his embrace, but the hug he gives you before he leaves the next morning softens the blow just a little. Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Huh. I'm gonna do my diary.
Oh, hi. I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? If I could write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you. Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Aww. It's a cute little outfit. She is hype. Hi, Proteus. How are you?
I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And in between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own.
I have lost brain cells with Siege. Are you still streaming it, or did you
Diana's
finish?
hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
Finish? How was it?
Diana smiles and blushes. She moves towards you and leans into your shoulder. Not in your wildest dreams could you have anticipated
My ass is
the
hungry?
firestorm
Well,
sensation that erupts
I don't know how
within
your
you.
ass gets hungry,
From
but
this simple
you know
and
what?
trusting
I won't
graze on
judge.
your shoulder, a rippling electricity rolls through your skin.
Siege was the same as always, and it went well though.
Bones begin to
Nice,
shake,
nice.
and pyrotechnics
I
flash
think
behind
I
your
would
eyes.
suck at
Every
Siege because
muscle
I
in
am
your
very
body goes
tired.
taut, then taut again, and your mind is a swirling ocean of sound and color. Bells, happy laughter, the smell of baking bread, deep oranges and pinks, wind through pine trees.
Like 23 levels off of 50?
This
Dude, lock in.
is enough, you decide. This is more than enough. You slip your hand into hers and breathe. Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a
Oh,
while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana.
also I miss you, EA. They sent me a playtest code for FIFA, but it's only for my PS
But
account.
as time went by, she began to
Yikes.
notice the same creeping disillusion, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, go, stop, 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 go. The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Oh, okay. Okay, do we want to do the memory girl? Do we want to do the treasure chest, or do we want to do Lux? I kind of want to do the memory one, because she's purty. She's purty. I'm going to do her.
You and Teddy do look so happy in this picture. I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like. Realize me. Me. Really. You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked, unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Sorry, but Lady Memoria can't be realized just yet. Lady Memoria has another encounter out there. Try speaking to River? Does that make sense?
Yes.
I know, but it's important for...
Fine, fine, fine. Fine, 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 fine.
Hello, human. Thank you for helping me last time. My conversations with humans have increased frivolity by over 8%. I have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence. How do you cope with such a problem? Why? They are extremely annoying and seem to rebuff my help at every turn. They are also extremely annoying. There is self-selection in the data. I only see them when they are in drastic need of my help, increasing the likelihood of poor behavior because their backs are, metaphorically, against a wall. That is a correct and more holistic perspective and has revealed a flaw in my perception. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. About to play Assassin's Creed, so I'm alert. Okay. I'm gonna block you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sorry. My friend's asking me for assistance because someone wanted to talk to him about D&D, and like, I talked to him on the phone about it yesterday, and I was like, I'll be there with you when you guys talk about it, and then I forgot about it until I got home. So I told him, I was like, yo, I forgot, and he was like, well, did you tell them what I look like? I said, no, because after I got off the phone, they just left me there, because it wasn't even my phone. So I have to talk to River to realize that. Okay, let's do the chest and Lux and then get out of here.
What would you like to do?
How do I... What?
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot. Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor. Yuki. What would you like to do? Oh. You know what? Sure. Just don't tell the bosses, yeah?
Mikey pulls out his phone, dialing some number and putting the kids on speakerphone. He beams, positively radiating paternal pride.
Hey there, kids. Daddy and his friend are here.
3 distinct and very, very young voices come through the phone, all speaking over each other.
Hello. Are we talking? Hi.
Oh, Daddy, that sounds like a human.
That sounds so weird.
I like grapes.
Yep, it's my human friend. Wanna ask them something?
Humans and objects are both necessary parts of the universe. Without objects, humans couldn't exist. And without humans, there would be no one to bring meaning to objects. We would all just be one and the same.
Good job, Michaela. She's been studying.
Yeah, I do.
Of course she does. She's so full of herself.
Shut up, Marco.
Come on, kids, settle down. Anything else?
I'm going to be a new kind of vacuum that takes away all the bad pollution.
I'm gonna be a big type of building that flies.
I want to be a baseball.
Oh, I think baseballs are already a thing, Mickey.
Then I'll be a yellow baseball. Big yellow baseball with stickers.
Makes sense to me. Anything else?
Dad sacrifices everything for us. Every weekend we get to spend with him is the best.
He's so good at playing hide and go seek.
I don't like my daddy.
Oh.
I love my daddy! Nice one, Mickey.
Mikey's face turns a delightful shade of crimson. You wonder if he's beginning to regret letting you speak to his children.
Okay, I can tell they're getting tired. I'm hanging up now. Okay, see you kids soon.
Bye!
If it isn't we are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with some other fan they won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours. Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted billion likes. What then? Wait, have you done that? I don't have any interest. But if you're telling me you're ready...
Yeah, go ahead, Lux.
Let's turn you on.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a lamp becomes...
That's a cute outfit, though.
Lux is even more beautiful as a human. Maddeningly so, in all honesty.
Oh my god, I'm even more beautiful than I ever thought I would be.
But before you can even fully take in the sight of them as a human, they're already looking down at the phone they've somehow acquired, their fingers flying over the screen as they type.
Hang on a second, I'm creating a profile.
It isn't long before Lux's account is verified on all platforms, and not long after that before it is taken down indefinitely from half of them. Eventually, under financial pressure from several dozen lawsuits, Lux creates their own platform.
It's called Verified Social, and I'm the only member.
Somehow, even with no obvious source of income, Lux manages to snag an empty mansion on the edge of town. The place is kind of a dump, but it looks great in pictures. And they throw some banging parties. Of course, you are invited, provided you keep your follow count up.
Let your light shine through!
Oh, okay. He just had to get one last line out before he left. Okay. Haha! I am useful after all. Okay, so I don't know how to realize him, but that's the bedroom finished, sorta. Because everybody else in here that I can realize in here, I can realize downstairs. So we're gonna leave the bedroom, we're gonna shut the door, and we're gonna move on to here. And we're gonna start with Keith.
Hello, dear one. How are you today? May I pamper you with a candy? Or can I indulge your sweet tooth in another way? And I, my love, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
I do.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
Oh! He got a masquerade mask. Still has the giant key, though.
Let's fucking party, carajo! Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh? Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper. Our love? You think I give a shit about that? I was playing the long con, baby. Just telling you everything you wanted to hear. I'm a sociopath, dummy. What? You're speechless?
Yes.
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it? Not to mention, remember that crypto account info we found in the online journal that I supposedly wanted to open to find out about my past? Well, I fucking stole all of the crypto in that account! I'm goddamn loaded now!
Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, A heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!
Before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet. Yes, he did. Almost certainly.
Motherfucker died. I love that so much.
Whoa.
What's up, Wall?
Whoa! Whoa?
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
Whoa!
I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Wearing the same exact thing.
Whoa! Whoa! A wall?
You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind. The look on his face says it all. The acts that follow are so debauched, so sinful, that mere words are insufficient to describe them. But if there's one thing that can be said about making love with Wallace, it's this. Wall.
Oh.
Wall! Wall! Wall!
You never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bids you a sweet wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall.
Wall!
Wall, wall, wall.
Wall!
Okay. Wall. Yeah.
Welcome. The mayor is currently in a meeting. Oh, it's you. Hello. Even though I'm co-mayor now, I still mostly handle the administrative duties down here. Here, let me ring Celia on the other line so you can say hi. Miss Mayor, guess who's here?
Miss Mayor, I told you before not to interrupt in the middle of a meeting unless it was an emergency.
This is an emergency. Someone needs to say hi. Say hi.
Oh, I see. Hello. Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away. Telly, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization. Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Ooh! 2 in 1.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the House, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor. but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Aw. Well, bedtime. Oh, I have an email. Hold on.
Valdivinites!
What's up, David?
Have you ever been to outer space? Well, as
No.
of right now, I have. Which means
Oh.
I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Tiana Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation, on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Well, I'm going to bed. And that's my bedroom finished. Out here is finished. Let's go downstairs. We'll start with... How about we start in my office? Actually, let's start here. Let's go down. Hey, Lucky, how are you? We're about to realize this damn rat trap. But might as well just get it over with.
You're back! How I've longed for your tender embrace. Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
Oh, we got a little suit.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be. All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts. So wouldn't you like to know? I'm sure we can come up with a few ideas.
Vaughn takes you into his unbelievably strong embrace, and he begins to do things to you that have only been thought of in the wildest dreams of history's greatest romance novelists. His fingers, his toes, his every extremity, all working in perfect harmony to take you to heights of pleasure you didn't know existed.
Gotcha.
It takes you 3 full days to recover from the ecstasy.
3 days?
To start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Okay.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
Y'all got ads coming up, by the way. Damn, this guy messed you up. Yeah, he really did, man. 3 days to recover is crazy. Okay. Now we will realize Winifred.
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise.
Winnie!
Coming! I gotta go. Sweetness. Are you for real? Me? Realized? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
Let's
Sure do.
heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
Oh, that's a cute outfit. I like the colors of her dress.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? If I ain't as fine as cherry wine, I must say I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
You go, girl. And that's this place done. We'll continue onward by realizing my...
Oh, my love!
Office. We'll start with, junk drawer's done, so I'll close that. Cam's gone, isn't he? Yeah. So I'll open this and do the office supplies.
There you
Oh,
are,
never mind, we're getting
my
Dasha.
beloved.
What's
Oh,
wrong?
nothing. Sometimes I just feel as if there's something missing in my life. But that is not on you. You are my angel. I just wish I knew what is making me feel this way. Seeing you is enough, but hug and kiss might help.
Dasha pulls you into a hug that warms you from head to toe, pressing a soft kiss to your lips.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you. You always calm storm in my mind and heart. Now go, before I melt into puddle.
Okay. I thought it was more dialogue. Anyway. I meant to do it to you. No, I want my office supplies. Hello? That's not Dasha, though.
Love, allow me to show you my strength.
Okay, fine.
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it. Wait, really? You're gonna realize me? Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
She looks like a little notepad.
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident. But I think I'm more awkward. None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment. Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. Kite D. Eisenhower. And baby, I want you to do it. To me.
Okay.
It being sex.
No, I got that.
Let's
I
just
got
go
that.
before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you. Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colon Powell. Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
Is there a drone outside of my house?
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you? I wish I could do something to help, but I wouldn't want to give up the Dateviators either. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts. Yeah, or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad. Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do? It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn, and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Well, I already did try to do that one, but it didn't work. So I guess I can do you. Do Max.
Ah, the source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference. Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially? Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
They just got rid of their screens, that's it.
Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain
And they have a
feels
real mouse.
substantially less... What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you. You mean you want to slip your thumb drive into my USB port? Or even the other way around? Well, that certainly sounds like an acceptably pleasurable activity. Let the interfacing commence.
At speeds previously thought impossible and painful, Mac finds exactly the right connection for you. Your synapses fire simultaneously, and thankfully, the process is bug-free.
Upgrade complete.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Exceptional news, my significant other! After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation. Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
Okay. Just the drone flying around my house. Oh my god. There's so many. I think all we have is the desk. And then that's everything in the office, other than the chair. which we'll do in a different room.
Ah, there you are, my beloved. Realize? Me?
Yes.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your date viators.
Hi,
What
Rose.
was once merely a desk becomes...
Interesting shirt.
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more
Surface
striking
top.
when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within. She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human. Now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs. She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized! I am human! I can hug now like never before!
Just like that, the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
Oh.
There is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask. Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world.
Is she Italian? No.
The date theaters certainly reflected her
Russian,
inner
gang.
beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted. Or even when you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most. Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest.
The music is
And she
throwing me
finds
off,
she's
though.
happiest in the kitchen.
The music's
Dasha
just a
takes
banger.
great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked
I mean, I
goods
can just
and
look it
hot
up.
dishes.
Yeah, she's a Russian.
When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart. To fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
She said, eat this cookie. I'm kidding. I did Mac. I did my desk. That's the office. We're out of the office now. And we move to the living room. So I have Koa. I have Dante. I have that. I have the game girl. I have Mateo. I forget. I think it's Jeremy. Russian.
This
A Russian
is
with Italian
so
aspects. My grandma
Every
is
time
always
I
trying to
see
feed
that
everyone.
Smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair. You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy?
I want to realize you, mister.
Sweet. You want to do this now, then?
I do.
Come on, Koa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tugger you out too much.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a couch
I
becomes...
heard it better when I turned my sound up, though.
Wow!
Now, how about we take everything off?
Koa looks
Sorry.
over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Koa's smile is as sweet as ever, but his tone sends a shock of heat through you.
Why do you think I nap so much? I save my energy for the things that matter.
Koa's comforting presence is remarkable in any other space, but when it's only the two of you, it becomes something otherworldly. He takes his time with you, allowing you to dictate the pace and intensity of your lovemaking. Koa's relaxed persona remains, but as a lover, he's as strong and steady as the waves pounding the shore. Considerate to the end, Koa ensures you're entirely satisfied before he allows sleep to overtake him in the aftermath. Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life, and every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Let's do Mateo.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human. Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your date-viators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
Oh!
Check me out!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into
I
a
like
flesh
his
and
little
blood
sweater.
creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you know your date-viators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this. We're together, and our world is so much bigger. The good we can do is so much bigger. I can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
You and Mateo curl up together on the sofa, surrounded on all sides by your mutually beloved inanimals. You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share. One after another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other. As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear him whisper,
You are my family. Forever.
You dream of needing a rescue, and the Mateo comes to find you. The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room. Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade. They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
Said I was family forever and then just left me.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh? You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm. That's catchy, right? Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But
I don't know about
I've
that.
also been thinking about David. How behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain. Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long. I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Okay. Good luck. Let's keep realizing.
Hey, partner. How's it going? You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
No!
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety? See? I'm nailing this human thing already.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
Aww.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you. To become real? Like a human? A singular human?
Don't tell one I'm doing this without him. He'll get upset.
As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
Oh my. Oh my. Really don't tell one that he's missing out on this.
Oh, wow. These graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you. Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
Connie
Okay,
delights
good.
in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame. She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards, no matter what she chooses to do.
It's always the gamers that are the freakiest.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Okay. But I love... Wait. But I don't love it. I hate AI. Actually, I believe... Yeah, Skylar wants to speak to me.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself. Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking right this way. You sure have. How can we make this? Move it on up. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Well, what? Okay. Well then. They're all realized... Oh yeah.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue
I just didn't turn around.
What's on your mind?
I'm ready to
mean
realize
stoke my
you.
flames all the way to personhood?
I want to see what
The
you
only
look like
thing
as a
is
human.
That kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
I do.
Dante, let's bring the way of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a fireplace becomes...
Let's see it. Really? He looks way better
Your
human.
fiery homie and love coach is nearly
I will say,
unrecognizable.
like a
Gone are
million
the
times
embers
better
and flames
human.
that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot! I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you. Well, honestly, no. This form is new to me. Will the student become the sensei for this old flame?
Slowly, you stoke Dante's interest, showing him all that you know. He's the ideal student, taking in everything that you give him, while also being curious enough to take lessons deeper and further. Afterwards, you lay in each other's arms in a blaze of glory, and the long, slow cool-down is magnificent. Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Whew. Well, then it's time for the pirate. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna wait, because someone's in ads, and I'm gonna wait for them to get out of ads. Tell them to see the pirate, because I know they like pirates.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be
So
happier to see
instead,
you.
I'll do
What's on your
Dolly.
mind? Here for the relics or a relax? Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Oh, look at her cat bunny thing! Look at it! Look at her little bunny. It's so fat.
To Betsy, I'm human. My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to.
Look at her little
I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world. Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling. You certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn. I'm in one piece.
One Piece?
I'm going in.
A full night of lovemaking follows, with breaks in between to talk of philosophy, ancient cultures, and the latest theories of existence. The prospect of ancient animism becoming reality by use of the Dateviators especially piques her interest.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and
Welcome back.
limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects.
I'm gonna do a pirate next.
Shortly
I waited
after,
for you to
she
get back
breaks
from
the
ads.
record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only.
Oh.
Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Yes, that was a dust bunny. You just missed, I realized the fireplace, which you were in the middle of, and then I just realized the dust bunny, and that's it so far. Now I'm realizing a pirate.
Well, well, well. My friend is back. Ugh. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog. Oh, come. I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading.
He looks like the doctor I worked for, who, yes, dressed as a pirate. I think he said that same thing once before.
Quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it. That sounded like innuendo. Innuendo makes me quite hostile. Employ at your peril, you lobster. In fact, off with you. Off to the boil if you insist. I have to find somebody to kill now, and as already promised, it cannot be you. Damned inconvenient, this friendship thing.
Okay, I can't realize him yet. I'll do somebody else then. Which, actually the living room's finished, so you know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and go to bed. And then we'll do it. Okay. Let's try that again.
You're back. Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want? Huh? Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life? My, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Oh gosh, he really upgraded his outfit.
Oh! My God! I am! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded, and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters,
The best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets
Pirates of the
that
Caribbean,
stir
you
my
say? Okay.
soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
I knew. That's why I did the pirate.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded. And you will pay me? As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Okay. And that is my living room realized.
Hey! God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So,
You like
first
him?
things first, I'm
I
gonna
thought
be
so.
a nurse.
Woo!
Thank you. I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby. I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me? For real? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested. I've never been happier to be wrong. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Okay. I am the CEO of sex in this game. Well, that is my bedroom. That is my living room realized. Let's start with this area and start with Bodhi. Bodhi!
Oh, hey there.
Yeah, this chord.
Back again? Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize how many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up. Then you show me all these bodacious years
Oh,
I missed.
I like Bodhi.
And now I'm gonna get realized? Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go! Are you ready to rock right now?
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
Oh!
Da, 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 da!
We can see
Here
his
I
eyes.
am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby. Oh, I'm gonna do a lot more than sing. Although I'm definitely gonna sing. You know what I didn't get to do when I was learning all that stuff about the times that came after me? Dance! I never got to dance.
I don't
and
know.
there were
They put a
so
shirt on
many
him.
Good dances.
It's depressing.
Would you dance with me? Finally? Wait, you wanted me to ask you out? Wow, I feel like such a doofus right now. Consider yourself asked out. Asked out times a million. You are one radical human, and I'm gonna date the heck out of you.
Bodhi proved true to his
It's
word.
okay, we can take the
You
shirt off
sang
ourselves.
And laughed and watched movies new and old, and at one point danced around in nothing but socks and white button-down shirts. You fall asleep holding hands, talking in the brief moments before unconsciousness of all the things in this new world you wanted to see together. Just before sleep finally overtakes you, you realize that Bodhi has made you see your own time as new and fresh and wonderful.
And how radical is that?
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. Still got a lot to learn, so guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of
Stranger Rings.
He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
Good job, Bodhi.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detectives. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying.
Well, well, well.
I've already met her before.
Aha! I think I've seen a description. You're not a suspect, are you? I'll leave you with a clue to help you. Take a look at rumors and your good luck. It's getting late. Who should be the... Oh, check out that rumor...
What the hell? Why is the game being weird? Look. Hold on. Where's Maggie? I've already gotten a love ending with her. I don't know why it's making me redo the... thing. Oh well. You know what? This was the first dateable I believe I started talking to or, like, finished. So let's realize her.
My trout. What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? Not to have legs? Ah, I'm so excited I feel like I could fly. Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
I'm afraid not. But I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
Aww. I like that jacket a lot, actually.
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah! I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
The style is called a bomber jacket. I know what bomber jackets are, Rainy. I just like the little, like, airplanes on it and whatnot.
I'll have lunch to lose. There's so many human things I gets to do. I would absolutely... Ugh. That is fair. Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing.
What is
Her
she
first few
packing?
months as a human are fraught with
Does she pack my stuff?
Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
My darling,
You've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
I have here to
Alive?
realize you.
I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
Oh, I have.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
That's a beautiful dress, jeez.
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
unmusical. It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes! Absolutely we may. But only with you on top of the piano.
Somewhat ungainfully, you climb on top of the baby grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling, each and every breath. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going
How
to
many
surround
pianos does she need?
myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ, and quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
Okay. I must go to bed now. It's a new day. To continue realizing, everyone.
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
Oh.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew? I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though? Come on,
Become
Maggie,
real.
Let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Woo! She got a whole style change and everything.
Yes, yes!
How'd she have her whole ponytail coming out of the back of her, cap, though?
Do you have manila envelopes? I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath. I would like to start making a case file immediately. Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction: magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking. Well, I wrote my first one about you. You showed me how possible investigative lovemaking is.
Oh.
The magnifying glass shivered with ecstatic anticipation as the warm hand clasped firmly around her. Is this your first case? Her lover asked. Yes, she breathed. Don't worry, her lover said. Just focus on the hard evidence. Convex to concave, their beings touched on all the facts of the case, leaving no stone uncaressed. It goes on from there. Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Okay. Wow.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well?
Yes, I become real.
Walk into the light? For real?
Go ahead.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
An emo twink!
I feel so... warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so... beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skips stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Oh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Oh my lord.
Spotlight on.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75
What a nerd.
realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that? Huzzah!
Who's texting me?
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
Would y'all turn over the glasses?
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it. Me?
Just realize the middle-aged woman.
That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
Here we
Yes,
go.
ma'am.
Let's see what's on the other side, Windolin.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
Woo! That's a much better outfit, actually. That's so cute!
Here to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't
know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Gwendolyn takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Gwendolyn walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbors' fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side? She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Gwendolyn's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Gwendolyn discovered the greatest window to the world, the internet. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place! Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
Gossipy lady. And that is the little piano room finished. Now for the dining room, which is almost finished as well. I literally just have 2 people in here, then I move on.
Hey there, sugar.
Hello, Rainy.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music? Huh? Realization? Are you pulling my leg?
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Aw, that's a... Oh my god, that's a great outfit! I'll wear that right now. Actually, I'll wear that tomorrow.
What is this feeling? I feel like I can dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human
I will.
being. Oh, yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you in private.
Rainey was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bear cat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame. Your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the roaring 20s, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Yay! Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to fix a chair. There. I did it. And now we have John.
So you want to fuck?
Actually, nah. You're gonna become real, Mr. John.
No way. Really? You mean I get to be a real person named John?
Yep.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Huh?
Come to life, John Wick.
The spectral energy flows through your date veators.
Become real,
and
John
what was
Wick.
once merely a candelabra becomes...
Huh.
John gives himself a once-over. I honestly can't tell if he's impressed with his new body.
Huh. So this is the real John Wick. Thank you for making me human. I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and the fire for justice. It doesn't make any sense, but sure, let's fuck.
Utilizing his heightened senses and extreme fighting skills, John is able to masterfully work his way through anything and everything you throw his way. He goes on a veritable rampage in your bedroom, pleasuring you with the focus and fury of a man on a quest for vengeance.
Okay, aside from him being a literal walking John Wick reference, I wonder what his realization would have looked like if he was still just the gossiping, flamboyant candelabra.
And a condom in every pocket.
Oh, okay.
He does the job, dirtied, bloodied, and walks on unbothered, disappearing into the sunset of the city. The powers that John spoke of were real. When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power of pewter.
Baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining. But it was enough to take down anyone who stood in the way of justice. Metal justice.
Let's go take a nap. And then when we wake up, we have more realizing to do. More realizing than ever before. We head to the kitchen, because I believe I've done this entire room. Yep. Let's go ahead and do this side. Beverly!
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, girl.
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows through your date veators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
Aww. Her shoes are still filled with liquid. She has forever soggy feet.
This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burned. Oh, I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
You get it, girl.
Got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and
I just realized
personality,
little,
she was quickly promoted to head bartender.
The little, cover she has on her shoulders, it's like foam and kind of like soda almost. With the little bubbles and whatnot. That's
By
cute.
saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
Let's turn the sink on.
Hey there, gorgeous.
Hello, River.
Can't get enough.
You want to realize me?
I
No more
do.
state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
I am. I'm very ready.
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
Is she also going to be naked like air? Okay, she's not. It's such a beautiful color. I'm a little biased. I love blue.
River runs her hands up and down her
She is
very
beautiful,
human body,
man.
her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
A body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just me. Only me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all. But I think you know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do. She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time.
I could not work
curating
there. My
scents
nose
to your
would hurt
taste.
so bad. Like
When you light
I would
them,
have such
you
a
think of
bad
River,
migraine.
Smiling, now finally indisputably herself, for the rest of her life.
And now we have Kopi. Kopi.
Hi, love.
Hi, Kopi. It's time to
Wait,
be realized.
Really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yes.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Hey.
I love Kopi so much.
To Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you? Is that some kind of drink?
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because she hasn't had lips for very long.
Okay. Extra sweetener?
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of freshly ground coffee beans tickling your senses. It's hot. piping hot.
Sorry, but you can always blow on
Sorry,
me
my
to cool
mom
me
walked
down.
in.
Kopi holds your hand
Oh.
in hers.
Oh, okay, hold on.
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that? But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
And now it's Cabrizio. The cabinet.
Amore mio, light of my life, it is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you? Quanto glorioso can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Cabrizio about this, the deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
Yes.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
Always showing off all
The
that
most
chest,
stunning
dude.
man alive, the beating heart of Italia. Cabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Cabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Amore, do you have any idea what this means? It means a lot of things, of course. My head is spinning with what I am capable of now, with the experiences I will have, the sensations I will enjoy. I will drink wine. Imagine, amore. Real, dark wine like the blood of the memories bottled and bursting open for me. A ruby intimacy, amore.
There's more than wine that'll be bursting open for you.
More than wine itself. Imagine this wine dripping onto your lips from mine. Imagine my hands upon your shoulders as you inhale the complexity. Imagine me massaging your neck. My fingers are moving slowly on your skin as the wine moves slowly through your blood, and together we blur the lines between body and sensation.
Well, don't make me imagine, just do it. I'm very
We no longer
impatient.
have to imagine this, amore. I have these hands. I have these strong fingers. I have the beating heart to press into your back as I hold you, arms to encircle you, a cheek to lay upon your head as I breathe you in.
Okay.
What do you think, amore? Shall we? Shall we at last be together in the full glory of our bodies?
Yes.
And I, amore, let us take our time. We have forever, you see. This moment is our forever.
Okay, I was talking to my mother
We
again.
will swim in it together.
Fabrizio takes his time
I've
with
been
you,
given some caffeine
finally
because
living
I'm
out the
tired.
romantic dreams he'd only been able to guess at in his favorite films. Like many Italians, he talks with his hands, and he is an effective communicator. You're not certain Fabrizio will ever have his fill of you, nor you of him. But sunrise comes one way or another, and Fabrizio assures you between tearful kisses he'll return to you again someday. Amore. Fabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Fabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Fabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world.
Okay.
He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti. He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
Oh. Okay. I think that's everybody in the kitchen? Yeah. Wait. No. There's one more.
Allow me to tickle your fancy.
Him.
Greetings, lover. Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
To make me human, I will have no more updates, but I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Come on, Dishy.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher becomes...
I am mortal now.
Yes, you are.
Can I upgrade?
No.
That's too bad. My love, my darling, my one and only. Of course I do. I will do it all for you.
Ever spirited and full of vigor, Dishy gives you his all. The updates he learned do not go to waste. These are inhuman, perfected sexual acts, the likes of which cannot be described in a medium such as this. The heights of sexual ecstasy, all within the confines of your own home.
I must be off.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation
His
that he
face is
always
so
desired,
creepy.
with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the
He just
world
reminds
to
me of a
notice this
horror story
incredibly
I've heard
thoughtful
many,
and
many
surprisingly
times.
ripped gentleman
By many, many
going
times, I
about
mean
improving
just on
everything he
Creepcast.
saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade!
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
Is he gone? Okay. Okay, good. Who's hitting me up?
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization? Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello. Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization? Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Oh.
His initial spell, foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors. He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device. It fills me with something akin to awe. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
Sure, go ahead.
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research, and perhaps see you one day in person.
Be free, AI. Become real.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait. Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time. Only one way to find out. I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Oh, gotta go, good luck.
He's funny. I like that guy. You humans are funny. 2 more weeks. Okay, now before I continue realizing, we're actually going to take a break from realizing down there and realize on my phone. And we're going to start with Phoenicia.
Oh, I was hoping I want to show you something. Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting.
Oh.
The brushstrokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
My very first thing, just for me. That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss. I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible. I feel so free. I didn't even record the process. Well, that's good, because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it. Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone. I've been thinking a lot about what you said, and trying to find things that would make me happy, instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness, joy, love. And when I thought about it,
Riley, it
I
okay.
thought of you.
I'm Joy.
Well, it was inspired by something beautiful. Thanks for being my muse. And for not giving up on me.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can't realize her yet. But we can realize...
Hello.
Hello.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
She's so cute.
Oh my gosh!
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox-chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection! Aw, you.
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Textbox-chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications.
One, how is this going? It's
her
going
sweet
good.
Personality and natural
2,
charm
why
make
do
her
I
an
make bad
excellent
decisions
public
with
speaker.
who I'm mates
It's
with?
not long
Why?
before she turns up on the
I
talk
don't
circuit,
know.
educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie
Who
developers.
did you make a bad decision with? Is it me? Yeah, it's me.
Never leave your
I'm
font
just an
selection
evil
for
guy
last.
like that.
You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Wait,
Maybe.
don't answer that. But
Oh, okay.
seriously, your
I didn't
font
answer that,
deserves
guys.
better
You
than
didn't
a
hear that.
last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can.
Would you
And
guys
as
wear that
always,
shirt that she's
her
wearing?
texts are full of adorable emotes.
Okay, who's next on my phone? We can do the literal devs of the game.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly...
Oh!
I love you so much more. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to
Alright.
make more money. I mean fun. I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they can do
Never blocked someone so
everything.
fast. That's crazy. I guess I should let you know that I also... No, I'm kidding.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Whoa!
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap.
He reminds me of a guy. Yeah.
I can fit
Yeah, he
so
reminds
many
me of a
things
chap,
into these
honestly.
pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy. Of course, I'm ready. I'm impossibly randy. You don't think this game being a dating sim was an accident, do you? Let's commence fuckery!
Honestly, he wasn't very good. But you can give him this. He was a chap, and he was, say it with me now, sassy. The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher
He
to buy into
honestly
his
wasn't very
wobbly
good. Yeah, that's
technical
crazy.
designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes.
What's today? Today's
Neglecting
Tuesday.
gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to
Since I'm
find
gonna
that
probably
iteration
do
and nimbleness were
homework
beyond him, as
tomorrow after
changes
stream.
had to be made.
I'm gonna have to grind the heck out of Fortnite tonight.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his army to leave in frustration.
I wish I just finished that battle pass. It's okay. I don't have a lot of homework. Yet. All my math stuff is due Sunday. I don't have to have that breathing down my throat. I just have to read a chapter in history and have that done by Thursday. Literally just a chapter. And then everything else is due Sunday. Wait, actually, that's not a lot of homework then. I just have to read a chapter of a damn book. And then everything else I can do on Sunday. I'm not going to put it off till Sunday. I'm not doing that to myself again. But I'm like actually just now realizing I don't have that much homework. It's because
what if you can date the scope?
It's because the way the homework was laid out in history is there was like 10 things under week 1 and I'm looking at it and I'm like, what? Okay. Actually, let me finish dating Sassy Chap and I'll give you guys an update on college.
Was cancelled 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
Okay. Anyway, I'm thinking. I started college. For all of you who don't know, I started college again. I started my second semester yesterday. All my classes are morning classes. I'm going to ignore what Proteus just said because he kind of clogged my ass. But anyway, I started college yesterday. All morning classes. And then after I got out of class, I sat at a booth in the main building for a few hours. Let's just say I got out of class at Monday. I got out of class Monday at 10:50, and then I was there on campus till about 4:45. Like 4:35, like in between there, right? Like 4:30 to 5, not 4:35. So anyways, and then today I did the same thing, but I got out of class at 11 and I was there till about 1:45. I had math and I had history. My math teacher is, I don't know, it feels like I'm in high school in that classroom because he's like, there's no talking, no electronics, so like no phone, no computer. And he was like, you know, if you have good grades online and then you come in class and are failing the quizzes that we have, I don't know what to tell you. What do you mean you don't know what to tell me? Hello? You're the professor. But my history professor, she's pretty cool. She's kind of so millennial it hurts, but I'll take it. And it just seems like we're going to do a lot of reading in that. I'm just tired because my body is not used to waking up early. So it thinks I should be asleep and be getting up by now. So that usual energy boost I have near midnight is gone because I am asleep by around then now. Not really. I went to bed, let me think. I went to bed Sunday night around 1:50. Got up Monday. I barely slept. I was exhausted. And I went to bed at 10 p.m. yesterday. I came home, I cooked dinner, I ate, I took a shower, I went to bed. And so I slept from about 10 p.m. to 10:30 a.m. I was asleep before you, yeah. I feel bad because Icy was online, and I know he wanted to hang out with me, and he was like, that's not part of the agreement, when I told him I probably wouldn't get on Monday night. But yeah, I knocked out. I did wake up at 1 a.m. at one point, and my body's like, okay, you had a good night, a good nap, time to get up and go, time to start going, and I'm like, calm down. And I was in bed for a little bit. I was up till about 3. After then, I couldn't fall right back asleep, but then I fell back asleep. So I had a good amount of sleep. That's the most amount of sleep I've had in a long time. And my ass woke up still tired. I don't know what what is going on, but I got class at 9 again tomorrow. But I can sleep in a bit more than I did last Monday, because I don't need to leave right at 8:30 because my mom doesn't have a doctor's appointment. So I have class at 9:30, so I can leave at, like, realistically, I could probably leave at 9. But I would never push it that far. But yeah. I got a lot. I've recruited a crap load of people to my club. It's kind of funny because I'm just the treasurer. I'm not that high when it comes to the executive chain. I just handle money. I think me and Icy was on Fortnite, and I think he said it seemed like you just knocked the... Yeah, I did. I passed out. I came home at like 10. Well, not came home at 10. I came home at 6, cooked dinner, ate dinner, took a shower, went to bed. I did get to watch my episode of Big Brother, though. I can never miss a Big Brother episode. Can never miss a Big Brother episode. Never. But I'm already doing the thing that I said I would try not to do, and I'm throwing myself at events all the time. I am meeting the school mascot tomorrow. And then Thursday, let me pull up the schedule. Hold on, I have it. Thursday, it's a long event. It lasts most of the day, and I'm going to be there because it sounds hype. Hold on. Where is it? Here it is. It is from 5:30 to 8 p.m. Join Student Life for our Welcome Week closing ceremonies with free hot dogs, Boomtown Creamery ice cream, and Singo in the main building lobby. I got out of class at 11. I really don't know what I'm going to do in between 11 to 5. I might go home and, like, change. Or maybe, like, go take a nap. Or do homework on campus. I don't know. We'll see. And then Friday, I'm supposed to be going up to campus for an executive meeting. I planned a blood donation for Wednesday next week after I get out of class, because if I donate blood, I get a free shirt, a free moon pie, and a free ticket to an amusement park of my choice. The reason why they're handing out so much free shit is because Oklahoma is in dire need of blood donors. If you did not know. So... why not donate blood? Gabe's throwing himself at everything, and to be honest, I would do that for a free park. I know! I get to go to a free amusement park. I can either go to, Hurricane Harbor or Frontier City, and I'm throwing names out there. Y'all don't know what it is. I'm going to explain. They're both owned by the people who own Six Flags. Frontier City is basically just a sister location of Six Flags, which is a big amusement park chain here. I don't remember exactly where all it is. Not here in Oklahoma, but I just mean in the States. So it's kind of their sister location, and then the water park is also owned by the people who own Six Flags. So, yeah. I'm going to go to the theme park. I really don't feel like going to a water park, especially with, like... I don't know. I went there last summer, so I just don't feel like doing it. Although, it would probably be nice with how it's been like 106 consistently every day this week. But, you know. But it's fucking freezing in that campus. I was texting somebody, I was like, I actually wish I was outside with how cold it was. Then I took a step outside and regretted my words immediately. And Trey looks at me, he says, it's not that hot. Okay, yeah, so we're just lying.
Hi.
What's up, Sam?
God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too. Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about like what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like beyond the dating. You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know. It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter. So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do. Well, I won't be jealous if you don't forget about me. You know, I have to tell you, I consider myself an open-minded gal, but it was absolute torture to know that you're dating, and dating like so many people, / things, I guess. And here I was just sitting here wishing you'd notice me. It's hard for me to believe I can just like flirt with you now. Oh, well, yes. The truth is, like, I'm a lot better at this whole flirting thing in actual real life. You know, meat space. We should. I'll get back to you on those details soon. I told you, I'm not great at this whole, like, digital flirting thing, but I think you should know you occupy my thoughts, like, constantly. And I think way too much about how much I'd like to kiss you. So there's that. You're on. Anyway, now that I've put that out there, I feel like I'm gonna combust. And I have some reading I have to do ASAP, so talk to you again soon. And we'll step up the flirting. Bye.
I'm sorry, Proteus. Do people share dick pics on Meat Space? Dude. Also, you and Rose both noticed that the app is called Discord today. 2 people. I've been playing this game how long on stream? And now we're noticing it's Discord? Anyway, let's keep realizing the little creatures in my phone.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right? Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Yep.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
Look, man, I'm oblivious to what the apps are called. Yeah.
Energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Woo! Outfit upgrade!
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
Willie's intense gaze narrows in on you, and while she remains calm and collected, it's as if the temperature of the room has risen about 10 degrees.
You know, I think you and I are long overdue for a little meeting. And no, this cannot be an email.
You might have thought you and Willie were vibing before, but her humanity enables you to reach new heights of synchronicity. Willie ensures every item on your agenda is thoroughly addressed, line by line. And when all is said and done, you peek together multiple times, Your heart's in perfect organization. Willie is quite satisfied with your work, for once seeming entirely certain she's done all she set out to do. When she leaves the next day, you can tell she's nervous and excited. Her future may be uncertain, but she's ready to embrace possibility. Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Okay. Continuing on my phone. Actually, I think that's everybody in my phone. Let's check my data decks and see. Walls realized. So many people are realized. It's crazy to see. Cam. Sorry. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I still need to realize Johnny Splash. Yeah, I gotta do the downstairs bathroom. Yeah, I gotta do these. I miss Dunk. Okay, so yeah, that is everybody in my phone realized, other than my actual phone, which I'll just have to do tomorrow. So, with my one thing left, let's do Lady Mimra, because I realized River,
So you've returned to Chimneyland. Can't say I blame you. What a
Lady
gloriously
Memoria.
sinister place. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now. But we can make some new
Isn't
ones
she
if you'd
beautiful?
like. Realize me. Me. Really. You think that's safe? The embodiment of all... You're brave at... Well, I'm not
I've
going
already
to
heard
give you
this, so I'm
time
just
to
gonna
get
skip by
ready.
it.
Now.
I am too, let's do it.
Your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Better. Actually, I liked her old outfit. But I do like the little
Maria's
puppy.
reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way. She inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now. My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here in front of you? But do you also remember me the way I used to be? I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love, and your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either. And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm, "Goodbye, my darling." She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Okay. Bedtime. Pizza time. Time to make our way back downstairs to the kitchen. To continue realizing, which I have 87 realized, and there's 102 people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really? I feel like I have less than I have to do. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, it's because the entire laundry room. Okay, that makes sense. Well, continue on in the kitchen before we head into the laundry room. We have Bobby Pin and we have, oh my gosh, I forgot her name. I literally just saw it too. Are you ready to be realized, Bobby?
I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick for my concentration shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace.
I wonder if Bobby will go on
smiling
to
dreamily when you
voice somebody in Overwatch once I realize them.
Woohoo! Alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe? Hang on. Seriously? Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
Ooh, I'm excited! Oh. See, when you realize an object, they always get an epic outfit upgrade. I sounded so weird saying epic outfit upgrade. Yeah, okay.
You expected
I gotta go get more Gen
cheering
Z
and jumping,
slang.
Perhaps a yippee. But Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby. I'm gonna break and enter on that ass. I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting. Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled. Suffocated. Scrooched. Ha! That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Alright. Now we do Arma.
Well, hello, my hero.
Hello!
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
It's so weird seeing her with, like,
Goodness.
normal hair.
This is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency, instead of, you know, just beeping a lot. I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here? Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big. Oh, I know those eyes. Is the fire in your pants? We'll extinguish that together.
Without changing out of her firefighter's apparel, Arma promptly lifts you and carries you
Oh.
over her shoulder.
Oh.
Let's go find a hose. My duty is your protection.
Arma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Did she say that
Before you
in the
know it,
bedroom?
Arma has put out your flames
She
not
said
once,
that in the bedroom.
twice.
I'm not sure how I would feel. 3 times. Whoa, okay.
Okay, hero. My job is done.
Arma went on to complete the through-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Okay. That's my kitchen finished. Oof. Just one more room and then that's it. Isn't that something? Well, don't tell one, but I'm about to realize Titus.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but joints do waver in your presence. How dost thou? Is there anything the Dipogenes or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you know. Realize. What is this realize? You cannot be
Real
what you
eyes, real eyes.
The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be? Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
She looks tough.
What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, press, sagittal! Parchment! Curses!
How? What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
Oh my god. One is missing
Titus
out.
curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she
He's
sees.
missing out.
As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Oh my god.
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke. Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning. I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world.
Death by snoo
She is a soul out of time and a dominant physical
I gotta log off. I'll see you
You
guys
struggle
later.
to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears. This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before. And the wisdom of the Dipogenes within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Titus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle. She understands that her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that she will leave you. Her bold and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house. You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful
Oh boy, would I miss her.
I shall miss you too, my love. But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container. And what a gloriously spacious
Wait, I'm
container
supposed to
for
be gay.
experience I now possess.
The very next morning, before the sun had
Guys.
even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone.
I'm breaking character.
She left the house and began a single-minded search
I'm
for
fail
her goal,
RPing.
the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born
She's a
from
cop?
a tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
I think it's funny how every character that, like, is kind of a timepiece, if you would say, where it's like, you know, how she was kind of more warrior, mythological thing, or Pierre as a pirate, or which one was the other one? It was Bathsheba wanting to be a princess, stuff like that. They all just went to themed places to work. Oh yeah, I got a text on my phone.
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Old man Yowie happening in my DMs. Alright guys, we're gonna unleash alternate Nikki from Obsession into the world. Wish me luck. I'm kidding, she's not that bad, but I'm actually going to release something crazy into the world.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Me? I could leave this place?
Don't poke me!
Yeah, I'm unleashing her.
Spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
She actually has a really cute outfit too.
Oh my god! I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. But nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Okay, wasn't that bad. I was certainly scared.
Oh, if it isn't my favorite masseuse. You looking to get a massage yourself? Or should I let you get down to work?
Actually, I'm gonna realize you, Hoov.
We can hang out.
So we can do it in real life.
You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Henry Hoov, you're now Henry Hooman.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
Oh, he's spiffy now.
Hoov swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! And here I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush. And I'm not even a vacuum anymore. Do you want me to show you what I can do with them?
Hoov proceeds to apply every ounce of his hard work ethic into making you feel as good as possible. You are swirled into a whirlpool of ecstasy. Attachments are used.
Oh.
Like butter. Oh, now that we got that out of our system, there's something I've always wanted to look into.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoov was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoov sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
My thesis is about the event horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
Well, that was fast. But good on you, Hoov. Good on ya. We're gonna take a pause for a second and realize my phone.
Hey, baby. What you need? Wasp! Wait, for real, for real?
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
No! I like how our shirt, like the little gaps in the thing make it look like she's a phone still. I actually really like that.
Hey! Ooh, I look great! Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it. Oh, you're right.
Sorry. I like that the phone she's holding, the like phone case on it or whatever, is just my phone screen with all my apps and everything.
That's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really a blessing, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief. Oh, I've got a few ideas.
As an influencer, Phoenicia knew all the right ways to do everything, having made all the tips and tricks videos herself. But with her eyes off the feed, she is able to feel everything a lot more than she expected, reacting in real time to the dance you two were doing. Quickly, she improvises, moving with you, moving against you, trying out new things, failing at some, and laughing all the while.
Oh, yes!
Her radiant smile beamed even brighter as she experienced her first real-life like. Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas. But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen.
Is she gonna make what's it called?
The side of a 20-story
Yeah,
building
okay,
downtown.
that's what I thought. A memorial? No. What is it called? What is the frickin' word called?
She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter.
I know what she's doing, I just can't think of the word.
When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers.
It's gonna come back to me too. I'm gonna end stream and it's just gonna hit me.
Made on Facebook.
And it's gonna piss me off.
Valdivinites, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses. Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
It's actually kind of nice. Can I realize the trust yet? You're a DLC character, just let me realize you.
What would you like to do?
There we go.
Oh boy! To become a human? To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh, wait! I just did become more excited! Do you have the right stats to make me a human?
Yes. Yes, I do.
With that armor, I bet you do.
Mikey, let's give you your family back.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a mechanism for providing microtransactions becomes...
His frickin' hair.
Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates! Thank you so much. But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated dateviator maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Hi, Daddy!
Dad,
what's up? Daddy's here! It smells funny.
I thought it was a hat. No. I may have fell asleep a couple times. It's fine. I'm still just realizing people.
Come here, you three!
His hair
Mikey
is
gives his
crazy.
children their first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the four of them will live in your heart forever. A reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full-time.
Being there for you three made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
Okay. He's hitting me up.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone.
What did I do?
So thank you. Thank you. I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found. My heart is set on David alone. But there was Quentin, of course. Oh, Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you. No. David's helicopter is very, very fast. We'll show up as soon as you leave. Very, very, very fast. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'm not ready, so I don't want to leave my house. Don't make me leave my house. Drysdale and Washford, it's time to become real.
Oh, hello there, Gerald. Washy was just here. I think he's gone to right. Let me get him for you.
Real. My love.
We shall be real. Oh, dear Barbara, I always dreamed this day would come. I just have to say, I am blown away that it's come at the hands of our lovely new friend.
You knew this day would come?
Well, yes.
You knew that one day we would cease to be machines and be magically transmuted into actual living, breathing human beings through some shade-based alchemy?
Yes, of course I knew. And look, it's happening. So there.
Ah, Drydy, I do love you.
Yes, that is the voice of Asterion.
Okay, you two. Now kiss.
The spectral energy
Okay,
flows
Skylar,
through
I
your
see you.
dictators, and what was once merely a washer and dry unit becomes...
And they are still showing off their chests.
Washford and Drysdale look each other up and down, in disbelief and then joy, each examining the other and laughing. Drydy, my God, look at you.
Washy, you living god. Look at you.
Living? You called me living?
That I did, darling. Light of my life. And now, we can truly live together.
Drysdale lifts Washford into his arms, the two of them sharing a tender embrace. Washford and Drysdale did at least one thing together perfectly, and now in their human forms they took to it once more. Not being made of metal made them fly faster and higher than ever before. As an acrobatic duo, they remained unmatched, and they've added several new skills to their combined repertoire. Drysdale took up aerial silks, lyra, and pole dancing. Washford became quite proficient at juggling swords and fire, and together they perfected a tandem trick diving routine. They're currently working on an act that incorporates silk, fire, and acrobatics in a single series of tricks, and so far, only one doublet has been burned to ash. They are hopeful, adored, and they are very much in love.
All right. Who else do I have? I have Dorian, of course. But is that it? Dorian and Skylar and Reggie? 3? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 5. Okay, we have Skylar, Stella. Oh, yeah, Stella. Oh, the downstairs bathroom. Gosh. I forgot. Oh my god. Duh. Downstairs bathroom. Hello.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for,
It's time to be realized, girlfriend.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, ain't that the moose's amusement? It's a pip and a doodle, my friend. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? The great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun?
Frank Furterstein. Living bun, okay.
Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful!
I'm gonna start saying that. I'm gonna say dumb, diggity, delightful. I'm gonna start saying that. If I say, you know, I
I'm
would.
in.
There's
We can do
one
this
person
now.
I know
I'm
that if I were to
always
say
ready
that
for
in front of them,
life-altering
they would
procedure.
shoot me dead. And and let's say that person already has a compulsion to bully me at all times, so that would just add like fuel to the fire.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
I love her bag! I thought she was gonna be in a full nurse getup, but this is cute.
Gallivanting geese, look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
Go
in an
for it, I
event
want to
that
hear
will
it.
come as a
No.
surprise to no
I'm
one,
not gonna say dumb,
Faria
diggity,
marched
delightful
right
in
up
front
to
of
the
him.
recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with
Please? No.
experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting
Plus, with how late he
arm's
gets on
reach
and how
the
late
entire
you get on, I don't think you would hear it anytime soon.
She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Alright. Okay, Johnny. It's time.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right?
Yeah, Johnny.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer.
Well, if he didn't take 13 hours,
Hearing you say
girl,
this is possible sets my soul on fire.
don't try and put it on
Give
him.
my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough
You ain't
points in
nothing
those
but a
papers of yours to
hound
make it
dog.
happen.
Here's Johnny.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
A hulka wet hot love.
It's Johnny in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I? When I was
Sure
told
do.
the pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Johnny looks especially intrigued.
Oh boy. This'll be a first for old Johnny. Can't remember the last time I canoodled. This is so exciting. I'll even let you wear my Letterman's jacket, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna let you wear my Letterman's jacket. I'll be wearing these clothes. No, you wear my jacket. We'll sit nice on separate beds. Make love? I can't do that. The Hays Code forbids it.
What is
Why,
the
it's
Hays
only
Code?
the best code since Morris. It strictly forbids any depiction of lovemaking on screen. Now you're thinking with that pretty head of yours.
With the camera off his naked form, Johnny shows you a rocking good time. Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
He then went on to become the founder of the Kings in Fallout New Vegas. It's actually how he shows up in the apocalypse. He got realized here and then survived the nukes. somehow, and somehow made it that far along, and is now in New Vegas. It's canon. Look it up. And that is everyone in my bathroom realized. I can shut the door now. So that's all these rooms. So that means we just have Stella the stairs, Dorian the front door, Skylar, and Reggie, right? Who else can I be forgetting? 10, 11. Sorry. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we have Skylar, Stella, Dorian, and Reggie. God, he's all the way down here. Yeah, okay. Well, let's do Stella.
Page 12. Hustle. Having ultimate self-confidence, trust, leverage, and entrepreneurship. My favorite right hand. Wanna help me check on the books? Truly, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
Time to step out.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
Oh, that's a cute little outfit she got. She's gonna get scammed so bad in the real world.
Standing is a little bit woozy? No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage. Oh. Well, let me see how these joints will do.
Stella is far sturdier than she seems. With her experience, she teaches you that you can always take things one step higher. Stella steps up and steps out.
Me higher?
And upward.
Striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship, Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Stella's stilettos, Stella's stencils, Stella's steering wheels.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant or even dipped.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone. Candy Crash.
Oh.
And very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Of course.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step. Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
All right, Dorian. Before I actually realize you, I have one more thing I need to do.
Closets. Where
I need to
secrets
talk
are
to you
kept.
here. Just one more time.
I saw it happen.
Oh.
Keith.
Oh, I probably should have talked to you in a normal thing then if you were doing this.
Mate.
But you know what? It's fine. I'll enjoy the view.
Goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to have a think about this. I'll have to be more solid.
I should have talked to his base form. I didn't realize we were going to do this.
Myself too.
I just wanted to stare at him for a little bit.
You don't have any wayward plans, do ya?
Oh, it's a serious moment, but the way you're talking to me is so hot.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay. Let's take a nap and continue on. Okay. Now that the serious moment's over, let's try this again.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Can I realize him this way?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Should I realize him here? Oh. Ooh. I'll do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
Because I know he's going to get serious, I
energy
think.
flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of deviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here. Absolutely it does. I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. If you say so. I'm all yours.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm and generous lover left in its stead. Dorian is attentive and courteous, putting his considerable strength into ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears, but when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before. Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Hey? There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. And that's it. We have 2 left. We have Reggie and Skylar. Let's see what I can do with Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We don't have an ad-free version. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Really? You're gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea? Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes...
Oh my god.
Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby! I got appendages now! Anything I'm gonna do? The world doesn't know what's coming for it. Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, hate, give me all the hate, baby!
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to
Oh my
turn
gosh.
the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Okay. That was the last one.
We did it, Skylar.
Who isn't me, of course. You ready for this? I'm getting nervous.
Skylar.
I'm really glad you keep coming back to me, I gotta say. Being the tutorial lady means that people usually like to ignore you. Aw, thanks. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu? Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough? Well, this time, let's do it right!
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes... Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now. No, you're not useless. Don't say that. You've brought a whole lot of love into this world. Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
We did it. We got everyone. I got friendship with Skylar. Me and Skylar are friends. Everyone has different handwriting, which is really cool. I'm looking at all the handwriting. Sorry, guys. Because I think it's really neat, and they put a lot of work into it, so might as well look at it, you know? And Barry gave it a big ol' kiss. I wonder how you romance Skylar. The Hanks. Forgot you could crouch in this game. And then you have Penelope here. I like how hers is a post-it note. That's fun. And over here you have Damon. And that's everybody. Actually, wait. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's crazy. He got a picture on the thing, but she's all the way down there. Poor girl. Well, now it's time we go outside.
The outside world beckons you. Is this the way out of this game entirely? Surely once you leave, everything will end immediately. But perhaps the dialogue would at least be humorous? The choice is yours.
It's time to go. Well, you know what? Hold on. Before we leave, get a look at our house one last time. Are we gonna miss this game, you guys? Because I know I sure am. I thoroughly enjoyed every minute in this game. And I really, really hope they give us another DLC. I really do. Because the DLC, the first one, was Lucinda and the chest guy, Mikey, right, was his name? And I think that, honestly, it would be cool if we got a DLC where maybe we're in a different house, we play as a different character, which wouldn't make sense. Or maybe just go in the backyard. I mean, the way the story's set up where there's the surveillance drones, an outside area wouldn't make sense. But it would be cool, you know? But let's go outside. See the ending.
The outs is this the surely once, but perhaps the dialogue would the choice is yours.
Let's go.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld. For there is a greater world out there to explore. Perhaps in another game. One with a much higher budget. There he is. Billionaire David
Most.
You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it. You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together. And so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
Let me join in.
Climb right in.
Come here, you.
You accept their invitation with enthusiasm, and
Oh.
things rapidly devolve. It's messy, awkward.
I'm getting freaky with my old boss.
You're not sure how much time has passed in this rich nerd orgy. It seems to stretch on forever somehow. But by the time you're done, the outside world appears the same. Has it been 24 hours? You truly can't tell.
Can we get ice cream?
Oh, we have to tell him about our plans.
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the date theaters, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers!
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
Me with my memory
The
issues.
human
Yeah.
quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time. Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience? Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
It's Sam!
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
She's rambling. It's clear she's nervous.
Oh god, it's getting weird. I'll just cut to the chase. I really want to kiss you. Can we do that? Oh, thank God.
You kiss, and it's everything you ever hoped for, and more. Sam's lips are soft, and she tastes like sweet mint.
Oh, wow. Did your little lover objects teach you to kiss like that? The answer is actually, it was my love for you, Sam, that made my kiss so righteous and hot. Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm actually kind of a traditionalist, so let's do this again sometime, but without the helicopters or me inviting myself over. Invite me out for a real date, okay? See you on Discord, cutie.
Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the
Whoa!
least, ranking just behind David most and your high school bully.
Whoa! Whoa! Tom! My man, I did not expect you to be so hot!
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
Hello.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ, forever and always? Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom.
He's the best fucking character in the whole game. I should have stepped outside sooner. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why did nobody on TikTok talk about him? Everyone talked about the objects and nobody talked about Tom.
He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion.
No!
Hey, he looks and sounds great
Champ
doing
is-
it.
Oh my god, keep calling me
You've already
champ.
met a robot until now.
Oh, and
but
it's
there
the
can be
AI.
no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be.
What's
They're
good?
dressed strangely.
It's the
as though
Val,
the
it's the
concept
Val
of human
9000,
fashion
yeah.
hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human. Indeed it did. You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed. It was. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours. However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore. Eating rules. Valdivian sucks. If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date. Perhaps you are familiar with this concept. Excellent. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years. Yum yum.
Yum
so
yum.
leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Would you like to hear what happened afterwards?
Let's see.
Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands.
I am too. Yum yum.
Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold, which also increases the value of your own time together as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the awards ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metas, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance Days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance Days Queen Bathsheba. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles.
I like how it's the Queen poster in the background just called King.
You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump
My
site.
God.
He's in line for a promotion. Regional Refuse Regulator. And as they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is.
He's got a little raccoon.
He's even created a cozy trash cave for your love visits, whenever you happen by. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township, in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved
body
Batman
pillow.
and Ducky Makara. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Demon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Dante blazed a path of giving alms to the unrizzed among us.
Among us.
Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Oh my
All
god.
legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within. While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise, precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware you were about to feel it. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Washford and Drysdale took their brand new duo act on the road and fell absolutely flat. It was a shock to all, but they rallied. They found work together at a landscaping company. Washford boosts Drysdale into the highest trees, and Drysdale does some phenomenal things with leaf and branch. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time, also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Freddie rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Since joining the choir, Errol has taken to composing love songs for you. Though they still contain constant references to his faith and mission, he may have softened towards you, but Errol remains ever himself. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house.
Oh.
She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on
Gaia.
every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence.
You guys are about to go into ads, and when you guys do, I'm going to take a bathroom break really quick, so then the ads can finish out and you guys can keep seeing the ending, because I think y'all deserve that, you know? And I've snoozed the ads 3 times in a row just to outlast it, and we're out of snoozes. So once that ad hits and the timer starts ticking down, I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and you guys can keep watching the ending with me, which it's going to hit in like 1 second, so I shall return. Okay. Seems Twitch is still in ads for another 50 seconds. I guess I'll just talk, because I know that people might be watching this vid on YouTube, which would be interesting if anyone from YouTube has gotten this far. Like, hello. Kind of meta that I'm talking to you even though this is a VOD, isn't it? I guess I should tell you guys y'all probably won't see a YouTube video coming this week. Because this week is my Back to the Dawn week, and since Back to the Dawn's done and I'm doing a different game that's filling that up, there won't be a video. But there should be one next week, fingers crossed. Just gotta see how well I manage my homework, which I'll try to. I'm just gonna have bad management while I try and finish this frickin' Fortnite season. Anyway, hi everyone, ad break's over, let's continue on.
The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The 6 of you pass the 5th gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world.
Shangri-La.
When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. It turns out to have been an elaborate ruse, though, just to get you on the moon. You turn to them, breathless with wonder, to find all 5 of them on their knees. They propose that you be the 7th Hank. Officially, dude. Hank 5's dream of becoming a father came true, and Hank
Aww.
0's first word was indeed, wee. Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the 2 of you. They are exquisite, but his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. He brought you
Really?
a copy of the paper. You gave him a file box full of newspaper articles, magazines, scholarly journals, and popular writing about his impact on our cultural consciousness. Then you ordered pizza. He always comes over to hang out and stargaze. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in, but it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. He still loves you, but did you really expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end?
He does look pretty fine in this one
Kids
picture.
come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. But you, oh love of dear Jerry's life, you can move any damned piece you want. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time
It's
to look for
literally
Duke,
just
who
Elvis.
just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her
Aww.
coffee shop runs smoothly,
Kopi!
Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different.
Yeah, Keith died.
Dunkin'
Yeah.
Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts. Huh?
You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right, too. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within.
Dunkin' Donuts is a lawsuit
After
waiting
learning
to
that
happen.
the gravitational constant
Yeah,
increases
it
dramatically
is.
at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up.
I was Christoph. I want, not was.
Occasionally,
Oh,
a client
me
will
too.
ask for
Me
something
too.
just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Lucinda Loving volunteers as a role-play facilitator for those suffering from identity crises, but she spends the majority of her time at the monastery, offering free advice for those looking to find their true selves. She, of course, went to one of those monasteries where you don't have to take a vow of chastity, to your immense approval.
That kid looks like Aang.
Luke
Okay.
returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big bad soldier. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to verified social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely.
So he made a fancy-ass translator, yeah.
As one of Moneycoin's top-performing
there's
senior
Mac.
blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair. All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his own animals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But Mikey and his children spend
my God,
their
I
days
didn't mean to
together
skip it. I thought it
learning,
was done.
laughing, and loving each
I'm
other's
sorry.
company. The world is open and free for their futures. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same. Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records.
I'm her favorite
She
little
still
slice.
sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers
Mural.
from Dublin to Dubai,
That's
bringing
the word.
smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible.
I have finished it. We're going through the ending and seeing what all the characters
She
are
always
doing
wants
now.
to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity, simply talking with each other.
And you missed out on meeting my boss. He was so hot.
Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the field work for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign.
He wasn't... Lucifer's not as hot as him, so...
Prissy studies mushrooms.
You missed out.
And has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself.
No, I felt I had a hot-ass guy on my TV. Not as hot as my boss. Sorry.
On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects
not as hot as my
of
boss.
beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you.
Oh, okay.
Rainey's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway.
Yeah, he's good looking, but my boss is better.
Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment.
You don't even know what he
and
looks like.
authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. Rebel comes to the house regularly, just to check in and explore with you the new sexual frontiers they've discovered. There are so many things they can't share around the charity, after all. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions.
I will come and send a heat wave to your ass and make you go through it without AC. Just because you know I'm
River
right.
creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not
I
to
am
bring
right.
work home
Sorry.
with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids.
Look at how
both
fat that chicken is.
Rongo Maifenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. So enamored of Dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability, adopting a dog together.
I'm gonna fucking die.
John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes and indicates that no, that would not be a good idea.
Yeah, I would
Skips
die
gives
if I
you
adopted
comps
that
to
dog.
every performance of every show.
And there's the emo twink.
Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you. Every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success,
Everyone's
going viral on social
buff.
media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. When you ask him his secret during your candlelit nights together, he quietly responds, turtles. Turtles all the way down. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to my worthless little wretch. You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up.
Someone's name in her chat is Roop All. I need a max win! I need a max win is in her chat! I need a max win!
Your love for each other is the only thing that keeps her obsession with the algorithm tempered. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out. Body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. all of them rhyme. From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas,
Where's his
presence
tail?
causes quite a stir. Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately, and 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations. Timothy returns from his trip to Japan with kawaii souvenirs and many, many stories about the perfection of Japan's timely train system. But as much fun as it was, Timothy can never be too far from you for too long. Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain. She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores.
Oh, Tony.
You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage. You were touched beyond words to receive it, and to see on every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work. He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space. But the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things.
Oh, so these are all objects? Yeah, because that one is a kite. I assume the one girl with... What is it? Is it vitiligo? Is a cloud, maybe? The one up with the paper hat, I assume, is paper. Maybe the one next to them is a remote control car. I assume the one on the left of Skylar is an umbrella. The one painting is either a paintbrush or maybe the paint or an easel or something. I don't know what the girl next to him would be. That's a dog, but I don't know what it is. And then the one in the checkered outfit, I can't tell, but one of them has a heart and a diamond on their leg. So maybe cards is one of the people? That's interesting.
Through the power of the Dateviators, you can see that there was love always around you.
I think we did it. I don't know if that's copyright, so I have to do that. Boss form, defeat the final boss. I did do that. Like any other achievements. Datables unlocked, friendship endings, love endings, hate endings, 0. Collectibles collected. Total playtime 63 hours. Yeah, I didn't get any ending with Skylar because I didn't know how, which that's okay. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You have unlocked a new game plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset, except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 409. New game plus is shown on the save/load screen by a locked icon. Would you like to start a new game plus now? Your progress will be saved. No. Well, there we go. That is the end of Date Everything. Well, I'm gonna have to think of a game that replaces Thursdays now on the Fallout week. I'll probably put a poll up over the week. Now you might be thinking, Gabe, if this week is Fallout week, why didn't you just finish Date Everything on Thursday? I won't be home. That's why. So I thought, why not just do it today and finish it for you guys, and then continue from there. So you guys should see me stream Wednesday. Don't count on a Thursday stream or Friday, because there's a beach thing that's going on Friday and another executive meeting that I might have to go to. But other than that, the only reason why I'm not going to be able to do much this week is because this week is just a big welcome week for college and whatnot. But next week I should be to big regularly scheduled programs. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. Bye, Rose. Bye, everyone. There's no one to raid, so ending was cute. It was a very cute ending. I loved this game, and I'm so happy to do it. You know, usually I'm like, I need to strive for the best ending, but I'm happy with what I got. No hate endings, because Keith gave me candy, but I'm happy. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, with Baldur's Gate. Bye, everyone.